Ugh. I'm gonna go pee. Ugh. God damn it. This VPN, bro. Ugh. Twitch still up? Did it reconnect, or did it fail? Seems fine. Okay. I need to change the filter back. Oh, man. God bless Adam for coming to the stream. Unfortunately, my VPN just hates me. Or maybe it's AT&T. Either way, it wasn't my fault that my stream got cut off. Ah, right. Things are a bit clearer now, but Paimon's not sure anything we found is very useful. Paimon guesses the best lead is that vagrant, Rocher. I agree. One set of footprints must be his, right? And he sounds like the most suspicious. Did the fucking thing... Microphone, bro. Seems fine. Ah. Why so? Well, he's a vagrant, and vagrants are meant to wander about, but he stays in one place. He is definitely up to something. I'm not sure that's entirely logical. Trust me, I'm right. Let's go and check out the docks. Someone said they saw him there. So, no. So, the reason... I mean, thank you for coming back. The reason you were, like, you know, booted before is because, like, my VPN and or, like, internet decided to take another shit, which caused the stream to get cut off, and my internet didn't come back fast enough, which meant that a new stream, quote-unquote, was created. Yeah, I know. That's what happens when your internet, like, just kinda dies for, like, a minute or two. Why do I still have this music on? Trust me, I'm right. Let's go and check out the docks. Someone said they saw him there. Well, yeah, they did do that, but fundamentally, even though they are, like, shitty people with shitty politics, like, fundamentally, as long as you separate the art from the artist, it's not going to bother you. Of course, I suppose it's easier for me since I didn't have as much of an attachment to any of them as people, like, emotionally, because I never really... I didn't care that much about who was voicing the characters as long as they were good. As long as they did a good job. I wasn't, like, you know, a super fan like I imagine you and I know Neo was. Like I imagine you were and Neo was. Oh, he's just straight up way the fuck over here. You know, for simplicity's sake, it would actually be easier, I think, if I did write down the things for every world quest, just from doing all of the world quests on this account. I guess 40? I also find it weird that Riel and Marky are huge supporters of the boycott, divest, and sanction movement against Israel. I don't really care about global politics and all this other stuff, so I don't know what the boycott, divest, and sanction movement against Israel is. It's always fruit names. Men, Rocher has to be hiding here somewhere. He owes, so he has to pay. Find him for me. And as if not paying his debts wasn't enough, he's made me chase after him. I'm going to trash his place and break his legs. He has hot pink hair, bro. Like, you need some detergent? What are you barking at? Is he gonna fucking attack the goddamn dog? It didn't play a dog whimper. Doesn't this game have dog whimper sounds? Their claim is that Israel is a powerful U.S. ally, getting billions in foreign aid and military support, and are illegally occupying Palestinian land under a brutal apartheid. I don't know if any of that's true, but like, military anything is just bad. And government too. But, hello there. How are you? Miss Sunny X. Hi, I'm fine. Event's done, I'm just doing the quest. Or getting started on them. Well, if Riel and Marky think Israel is so bad, wait till they hear what Japan is doing to Okinawas. Is Okinawa's a place? I don't know. I know that Japan is like super duper nationalistic, very tribal place. Stop! What are you doing? She has a whistle. That's great. Who are you? Mind your own business. Did you go see the Barbie movie, Intrepid Valberry? I didn't. You just have hot pink hair. Director 42. Look at the uniform. They're the Marechaussee Phantom. Maybe we should fall back? Okinawa is foreign land occupied by Japan. Foreign. These fury-looking creatures are actually pretty cute. Furry? Do you mean the, Fuck, their name is escaping me right now. Why? Fuck. I can't. It's on the tip of my brain. My electric meatball, it don't work so good sometimes. I don't care about who they are. Still yourself, men. With me. Director 42. The blonde one and the robot are difficult to handle. Blasted. Mud. I slipped and fell. Guess Rocher got lucky. Okay, lads, move. I see you're a fighter, boyish dude. No, that's nothing for him. Make him bark again. Why only the ones? Ugh. They can be so lazy on the strangest things. Oh, no need to thank me, pup. We're looking for your master. Does he owe people money? Hey, listen, pup. Your master took Sir Arthur to pay off a debt, right? Spit it out. Where's he hiding? I don't think yelling at the dog is going to help. In my humble analysis, this line of questioning will fail due to language incompatibilities. The puppy looks at you as if to say, yeah, obviously. But then, let's search the area. That thief must be here somewhere. Oh, yeah, the furry girl or whatever, is a Melazine. They can be kind of cute, but at first I also thought that they were really weird, because, I mean, they're basically, like, weird, like, foreign creatures that also have, like, human hair. Okinawans really fucking hate Japan and the US. Is there, like, a reason for that? Pile of dirty, empty wine bottles from which a strange smell wafts, like a sea filled with salty fish. Those bottles! We found one of those by the Steambird. Oh, if you're still here, Sunny, if my stream ever gets cut off for whatever reason, it's probably because my VPN and or internet took a giant shit for a couple minutes, so, unless it becomes time for me to get ready to stream, like, Elden Ring or whatever with Neo later, if we end up doing that, I will not be, like, just so abruptly ending a stream. I will also be using my, like, stream ending scene.
Benny's adventure team?
Aren't these a girl's clothes? Ragged old clothes from who knows where, emitting an odd smell. So Japan occupies Okinawa. We already mentioned that. We, the US, also have both Navy and Air Force bases on Okinawa. Oh, it's quite late for you, so you'll lurk for now and try to get some sleep? Alright. A picture of a loving couple. She's pretty gorgeous. Yeah, not all of us can have perfect internet with gigabyte speeds. Thank you for the follow, Miss Sunny. Let's see. Miss Sunny X, good night. I will add you to the stream overlay. Just a second. I need to find the latest follower text. This will have to vary, probably. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely too... Is there... I'll need to transform this. Looks about right. I want to say that it does. I think that'll have to be sufficient for now. Is this Rocher and his wife? What's that puppy doing? Look, Curve. Information retrieved. The woman in the photo is... Huh? Is there something in that chest? Stop that. There's nothing in here. Ah, in that case, you won't mind if we smash this chest up, would you? Whoa, there's someone hiding in the chest. Don't hit me. So you're Rocher? I don't have any more, not a single coin. It's okay. We chased the debt collectors off. Oh, wonderful. And what a charming young Melusine you are. You are right, I am Rocher. And when I make it big, I won't forget to reward you generously. Dream on, you thief. We're with the Marechaussee Phantom, and we're here to arrest you. You stole Sir Arthur last night, didn't you? Confess. Who did you sell it to? Me? Stole Sir Arthur? By the Hydro Archon. As if a person of my standing would do such a thing. I've been hiding in his chest since yesterday evening. Oh, really? Irv, what's the verdict? Biodata anomaly identified. Mr. Rocher, you were lying. Me? Lying. Nonsense. Calumny. Slander. Where's the evidence? The bottle by the Steambird. We found a bottle by the Steambird, just like these ones. You left it there, right? Even if the bottle is the same, that doesn't mean I left it there. Why, a place the size of Fontaine must be full of drunkards like me. Result replicated. Biodata anomaly identified. Mr. Rocher, you were lying. Hey, what's with this metal bucket? I'm going to have my honesty and nobility smeared. I want an actual person to do it. Less shouting. Listen here, thief. We're going to turn this place upside down and shake it to see if any evidence falls out. So no crying when we find something. Look then. Without real evidence, all you can do is insult me. You weren't a huge fan of Funimation? Then it shouldn't be so difficult for you to, like, separate the art from the artist, then. He had to, like, email Vic about it in order to get it to not bother him anymore, so that way he could continue watching dubs with Funimation actors in them. Information retrieved. The canine sense of smell. You used to respect them, and to this day have a big admiration for Gen and Cindy Fukunaga. Who? I don't know who those are. That dog. Without real evidence, all you can do is insult me. Puppy looks at you as if waiting for something. Oh, it probably wants food. Huh? What's he doing? I know. He must have recognized the scent. The bottle must have Rocher's scent on it. Gan and Cindy were the very people who founded Funimation and built it from the ground up in Austin, Texas. So they were like the original like CEOs or founders or whatever. The original logo was also one of the most brilliant logos combining the US, Japanese, and Texas flag. Really? I've never seen it. Lombroso, did you have to? Rocher, see? The dog recognizes your scent. You still deny that you were at the newspaper office. Okay, calm down, won't you? And Lombroso, you traitor. Lombroso wags his tail happily, as if saying, I don't understand. Ugh, okay, I admit it. Wow, Curve, you were spot on. How did you know? Can you detect liars? Correct, Miss Paimon. Really? You're a lie detector? Hey, didn't we talk about prying into other people's private lives? Get to know us first. They left in 2013? That's probably part of the reason why Funimation eventually started going to shit in, like, 2016. Hurry up and come clean, Rocher. What did you do? But that's my private life, isn't it? How dare you? Fess up, or you'll be enjoying plenty of privacy in the Fortress of Meripede. No, okay. I admit I've told a few tiny little lies. But I didn't steal Sir Arthur, honest. I slept by the steamboat's entrance last night, that's all. When I went to sleep, Sir Arthur was there. But when I woke up, it was gone. And I was worried people would suspect me, so I ran. Well, it's not really surprising. Like, they left the company, which caused, like, toxic leadership to become the new, like, standard at Funimation, which then, like, irreparably changed the company. Like, internally, rather. That's not the full story, is it? We've been told you've been seen there a lot lately. Planning your heist, no doubt. That's not true. I was hoping to get some work there. You know, start off picking up litter, and maybe some bigwig might spot your potential, and then whoosh, your career takes off. Seems like you were the one causing the litter with your stinky wine bottles. That's not going to impress any bigwigs, that's for sure. I don't believe it. He's lying again. It's true. Let me finish. I know how I look now, but I used to work at the Palais Mermonia. Well, it was my wife that got me the job. Her family used to be a big deal, and they still have some connections. Anyway, I used to be respectable. Really? I'm not sure which is worse, begging for food or relying on your wife. Don't say that. I wanted to become successful under my own steam, obviously, but that's when the problems started. A while back, some people offered to let me in on their business. Don't worry about startup funds, they said. You can owe us. So I signed up. But I soon realized that the goods they were giving me were unsellable garbage, and then they started demanding I pay what I owed them. Were those the people who were here? Yeah. I didn't have any choice but to pawn things from home to get some money. but I didn't realize that what I'd taken belonged to my wife, something her grandfather left her. When she realized this, I was too scared to tell her the truth, so I said that I'd lost money gambling. She was furious and threw me out. Huh? Why not tell the truth? Maybe she'd have forgiven you if she'd known. Heh. What does this guy know about telling the truth? If he claimed he lost at gambling, he could blame bad luck. If he lost it on a bad business deal, he'd have to admit to being a good-for-nothing loser. But what does this have to do with the newspaper? In 2010, Al Khan, who was CEO at 4Kids at the time, said that he regretted getting into anime. Said it was a terrible industry, not profitable, and not worth the financial risk. 3 years later, Gan and Cindy Fukunaga would leave Funimation, the very company those two founded and built from the ground up, for those exact reasons. What exactly made, at least for, like, you know, dubbing companies and whatnot, what exactly makes anime such a terrible industry that isn't profitable? A month ago, the Steambird reported on a team of scammers, the Elegant Tableware Conferi. Those were the people who conned me. Professional con artists. Wow, the Steambird is pretty good at their job, huh? I know. That's why I wanted to work there. It would have been a respectable job, and I could have earned enough to get my wife's things back. Perv, is that true? Biodata has returned to normal range. Mr. Roche is not lying. Anime is a very niche thing for one. Not a big enough audience the way, let's say, Marvel has. Maybe back in, like, you know, the early 2010s, you could say that, but by now, anime has become, like, pretty mainstream. It might not be as mainstream as, like, Marvel, but then Marvel's also, like, really falling out of the mainstream to begin with, because almost everything they've put out since, like, you know, the back half of Phase 3 has been, like, complete garbage. So oh, E3 is, like, dying now? That's interesting. Well, like, it's just, like, an undeniable, like, objective fact that anime is, like, way more popular in the West now than it used to be even a decade ago. Like, sure, there are certain animes that are, like, really popular in the mainstream, but, like, anime as a whole is much more widely known than it used to be, and there are more people watching it now than there used to be. That's just, like, a basic fact. Obviously, you know, anime's not like, you know, pulling in, like, Marvel, the kind of numbers that Marvel used to enjoy, but it's definitely, it's foolish, and I think a bit disingenuous to say that anime isn't popular enough to be considered nearly mainstream, if not barely mainstream. Well, that's just like specific shows being mainstream, not necessarily like the medium itself. We're talking about like the medium and how it's like gained a lot, and how it's become gradually like much more popular over time, rather than just like specific shows. Huh? So it really wasn't him. So, did you see anything suspicious last night? I did. I was woken up by some noise and I think I saw someone. Someone very small, running away. That's suspicious, right? Someone small. The statements from the residents mentioned a young boy. Could be him. But where would we find him? If we only had a puppy to show us the way again. Lombroso wags his tail happily. He seems to know he's being talked about. Now that you mention it, Lombroso has an excellent sense of smell. Why don't we see if he can pick up a scent? Not really. Like, way back when anime dubs were first starting to get popular within the niche, like, you know, fan base for anime here in the West, I mean, you couldn't really go talk to other people at school about anime, and if you did, most of them probably wouldn't like, you know, wouldn't have known about it. Anime is like vastly more popular now, after like a couple decades. Well, I mean, that kind of bridges into like a separate discussion about how a lot of the people that are watching anime now aren't like real fans of the medium because they still think it's taboo. They just think only specific things from it are, rather than just the medium as a whole. People, both gamers and anime fans they're still treated the same way that jocks like used to treat them back in the day. Like, the old stereotypes for both have never really gone away. But that's like a separate discussion. Excuse me. I'm just not sure if it'll work, but it's worth a try. It's really not a negative stereotype. Like, and when I say that, well, I think actually framing it that way with, you know, just treating people badly and simply that is a bit disingenuous. It was jocks treating, like, people with specific hobbies that aren't sports badly. Like, if you were a gamer or an anime fan, you used to be, like, kind of bullied or made fun of or generally considered, like, a lesser person because you liked those things instead of sports. And that's just a basic fact about like what the relationship between jocks and quote unquote nerds and dweebs was back then, and even to a certain extent now. It might have been, you know, cracked down on a bit more these days, but that's because there's more enforcement, quote unquote, of school rules. So jocks that bully others are far more likely to get in trouble, so they don't really do it as much. But, like, it is a fact that, like, gamers and weebs and what have you, you know, nerds and dweebs, used to be discriminated against by jocks in school in particular. And I mean, there's also still conservatives who think that you're not a man if you want to play with toys. Well, that's like your like subjective experience though. Like generally speaking, there's a reason for every stereotype that exists. Um Even if the stereotype is a little hyperbolic at times, if not all the time. You don't have stereotypes for no reason. Like there's a stereotype of British people that British people really love drinking tea, which is just objectively true. Most British people absolutely love drinking tea. That's not a false statement. It's the same thing with the whole, like, jocks bullying nerds and dweebs for not for having different hobbies that they don't view as being, you know, manly enough. Because that was just a basic reality for a bunch of nerds and dweebs in school. Like, even in 2017, most of the people that played games that I talked to weren't strictly gamers, they just happened to play games, you know? They were into the most, like, normie shit, like Madden and Call of Duty. And that was basically the only type of game I could play with them if I ever went to their house. It was either like a Madden game of some sort, or like Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2 or 3, and that was kind of it. Just that. The biggest nerds and man-children you've met in recent years were actually the far-right white supremacists. They have a weird obsession with the Lord of the Rings. Really? But the Lord of the Rings is, like, fundamentally not racist. Not even, like, allegorically. Like, I guess maybe, well, no. I can't, I haven't read the books, but in the movies at least, I can't think of a single thing that is, like, could even be allegorically considered to be an allegory for racism. And there's obviously, like, no racism, at least in the movies. But I mean, you have these kinds of people regardless of political spectrum, because these are just, like, fundamental, like, malicious personality traits and beliefs to begin with, which are not, like, exclusive to any one part of the political compass. You have people who are racist against black people on the left, and people who are racist against black people on the right. It's the same thing with racism against white people or Asians or what have you. They're political compass stuff. It's more like specific, more precise, like, things that you value. Like, I was about to say socialism for the left, but both the left, right, and the center are all socialist because government of any kind is inherently socialist. But, like, there's really no difference fundamentally between the left and the right and the center. It's all just authoritarian garbage. They're dumb, that's why they like it so much. The horseshoe theory. What's the horseshoe theory? I don't know what that is.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
I swear on that metal bucket that I'm not lying to anyone. And the puppy looks at you as if waiting for something. Wouldn't it be the button? Woof woof. Where's he going? Quick, follow that puppy. The horseshoe theory is everything the right left agree on in their own fucked up way. Both do not care about a woman's body. The right thinks women shouldn't have abortions. I mean, that's technically true, but, like, it's not, women not having abortions outside of absolute medical necessity is just, like, a basic moral thing that's not tied to religion. It's, like, fundamentally agnostic when you consider the responsibility that you have if you consciously choose to have sex and you end up having a kid. Abortions are murder. The left exploits women's bodies in porn? If a woman wants to, like, sell their body in porn or whatever, and they enjoy doing it and they weren't forced or coerced into doing it, then that's just a personal choice, which they're perfectly free to make. It's valid for them to make that choice. I wouldn't say that the left exploits women's bodies in porn. I mean, I guess that's true. Kind of. I mean, there are people on the right who aren't homophobic and people on the left who aren't homophobic, but there are definitely, like, homophobic beliefs inherent to a lot of the ideologies that are present on both sides of the political compass. Or I should say both extremes, because the center exists. Right thinks LGBT people shouldn't have the right to get married. The left sexualizes and fetishizes them. I don't know what the latter means, but the first half, it really does depend on the person you talk to. There are conservatives and whatnot who have no issues with, you know, LGBT, or I should say LGB. T is not a sexuality. With LGB, get people getting married. And then, of course, there are others like Ben Shapiro who think that's a problem. It really, even with politics and the left and right and center all being the same shit, like, there is some degree of nuance. Not every single person on the right believes that gay marriage should be illegal. Not every person on the left, you know, exploits women's bodies in porn or whatever. There's more variance in that. The core of the ideologies is always going to be the same, and the core authoritarian value of forcing other people to live their lives in accordance with your subjective preferences is always going to be the same, regardless of where someone is on the political compass or what their political beliefs are. But I think this horseshoe theory, from the way you're describing it, is like a huge, broad generalization of, like, just entire swaths of a political compass, which is fundamentally much more varied. It's not as simple as, you know, left, right, and center, just those three things. There's variance on all of those, on all three, and a lot of it. That's such a weird walking animation. Or, sorry, I guess waddle, rather. It's kind of adorable, though. In a weird way. Well, are you not against having written laws that are man-made, or are you not against having natural laws, is what I would ask. Hi, pupper. Oh. Okay. The puppy is stopped. Could the owner of the button live nearby? Look, there's someone at home in that house over there. Let's go ask. I feel like fucking Draco's father in Chamber of Secrets is just like, call this a house? Without man-made laws, we'd be no different than lions, tigers, bears, wolves, and walruses? What makes you say that? Oh, I should, while I'm here, I should get this. Where is this? Oh, browser performance, please be nice. So we're not... I assume it's this one, then. Those animals just live off the land with nothing stopping them from being savage. I mean, that's true, but that wasn't really my question. What makes you think that if written man-made laws and government agencies stopped existing, that humans would suddenly become complete savages? Like, or... I wouldn't say that animals are complete savages. What makes you think that in the absence of a state to force people to behave in a certain way, that would make people, you know, be violent like lions and whatnot? Hi, Sparrow 2K. I'm doing fine. Just having interesting conversations while slowly getting started on the world quests in this patch, which I've just kind of not bothered with for the entire patch. Speaking of, I still need to go do Farina's quest on my alt. What makes you say that nothing would stop them from acting horribly? Like, it's a conscious decision that people make when they decide to do something objectively, morally, or ethically wrong. That doesn't mean that people would just stop being moral and ethical. Like, what makes you say that they wouldn't care about morality or ethics anymore? I don't know anything. Also, I hate you all. Yeah, no problem, Sparrow. Thank you. Don't run, Kevin. Sorry to interrupt. What do you guys want? Don't worry, madam. We're agents from the Marechaussee Phantom, and we're investigating a theft. A button linked to your family was found at the scene. Do you have any comments? Oh, I sewed that on for Kevin just recently. But Kevin's a good child. He couldn't possibly be mixed up in theft. Well, the problem with that, Adam, is that, like, in the absence of a state, there won't be anything that's legal or illegal in the first place, because the law, or more specifically man-made, artificial, arbitrary law, won't exist anymore. Excuse me. Not only that, but there's also the issue of when the state is no longer involved, people will hold other people accountable of their own volition by exercising their rights to self-defense and, generally speaking, to not be aggressed against by hostile actors. If someone breaks into my house and tries to, you know, kill my girlfriend or whatever, hypothetically, and I have a shotgun, well, they're taking a one-way trip to the grave by trying to kill someone I care about. I don't need That's just like basic self-defense that will happen in the absence of written laws and government agencies to create an artificial monopoly on violence so that way they can spend 30 minutes getting to your house and both of you are dead. People, the law isn't necessary for any of these things that I think you think they're necessary for. People are perfectly capable of defending themselves, each other, and their own property. The state doesn't need to be there, because if bad people decide to do bad things, they're going to face the natural consequence of their actions. It just kind of takes care of itself. Yeah, but what's stopping that burglar's friend from seeking revenge? I think you're missing the point, like, entirely. If that burglar's friend wants to get revenge, he's probably going to meet the same fate. It's 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 the fundamental laws of nature. Like, if you try to kill me or someone I care about, well, I am perfectly within my rights as a matter of defense against an aggressor to kill you. And if your friend tries to do the same thing to get revenge, I'm perfectly within my rights to do it again and kill their friend. It's natural law naturally takes care of every single like thing you could say is like a bad thing that will happen in the absence of a state to force people against their will to behave in a specific way, with arbitrary punishments like jail time if they don't behave themselves, quote unquote. No, it's not a survival of the fittest, it's rules without rulers. Like, that's the... did you... Is there something up, Sparrow? Sorry, I'm just having a conversation with Adam. It's not survival of the fittest. Well, if you want that to be possible, you can become an entrepreneur in an anarchist society, sign up under a DRO, and make a business where certain people that are really, really bad, but that other people don't want to be killed or whatever, can have those people locked up, possibly indefinitely. I don't think that's efficient, and I think a lot of those people would be perfectly justified in, being shot to hell and back by people they're aggressing against. But, in an anarchist society, you would be free to make that choice and run that business and get those kinds of people locked up. Cage the beast. Adam, you were saying they are going to kill each other till both families and friends are dead. Maybe? I think he's just kind of approaching this, rules without rulers thing from the wrong angle and perspective and isn't really getting the point. Some of these people who have been locked up did something to me. Okay. What does that have to do with my point, though? Oh, I already read that dialogue line. I knew it. Madam, I regret to say you have raised a thief. Please be reasonable, Agent. Even if this is Kevin's button, all that proves is that he was at the newspaper office. That's true. And why would he be there if not to steal? Talachard really jumps the gun on everything. Or is it Talochard? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's French. What do you mean, what about justice? I mean... this is a bit hard. Because there's this very specific subject here that, like, I know answers your question, but that I don't know enough about to be able to answer your question. Which is DROs, but I don't have a very good understanding of that concept yet. No, just as... well... An eye for an eye, I think, is a disingenuous way to frame the natural proportional consequences for an aggressor aggressing against an innocent person who hasn't done anything to them to warrant what they're doing. So, like, it is technically an eye for an eye if, you know, someone murders your wife and then you go kill them as revenge. That is technically an eye for an eye, but I think framing it as an eye for an eye makes it sound like it's a malicious thing to do when it's not. It's not that you're not very smart that's bothering me or anything. It's like, just, you seem to be caught in like a lot of that like status paradigm that makes it difficult for a lot of people, even ones with like, you know, that are just trying to figure this stuff out and are asking genuine questions to really understand like the anarchist point of view. It's not like an intelligence thing. Anarchism is very simple to understand. It's religion that makes it a lot harder to explain these ideas than it needs to be. Oh, I see, Sparrow. Yeah, it might be a little easier for me to tell, if possible, that you're, like, directing them towards Adam if you did, like, an @Adam or something at the beginning of your comments. Because, Adam is clearly talking to me, and you not indicating as well with text that you're talking to him, makes me think that you're talking to me with your comments. So I apologize. So Sparrow, if you're not, like, you might be missing a little bit of context here. We're talking about, like, anarchism and, like, you know, basically getting rid of, like, the government and the state in its entirety, and, like, how, you know, things like justice and other things would be handled in the absence of a state. Because we technically live in a society where things like this are, like, clearly stated by law, but what I'm saying is that those laws, man-made laws, are not necessary, and that we can only... it would be better, like, just objectively better for human society to live based on natural law instead. How do you stop drunk drivers through under anarchy? The state already doesn't stop drunk drivers from driving while drunk. The thing about the law is that it can't proactively respond to any quote-unquote crimes that are actively being committed. It can only deal with them after they're already committed, or if they're already in the process of being committed. It doesn't actually prevent bad things from happening. Like, generally speaking, a cop is completely incapable of preventing someone from being murdered. So, anarchy wouldn't really address a problem that the state already does not address in a meaningful way, if at all. That's not the point of anarchism. Natural law is basically, like, rules that... it's rules without rulers. It's the natural, like, rules of, like, how humans would conduct themselves, in the absence of state constraints. So, like, you know... this is a little hard to explain. It's basically rules that come from nature. So, like, you know... it's morally wrong... it's a little hard for me to explain on the fly like this on a stream with an audience. Like, just as a base example, a natural law would be that it would be the non-aggression principle, which states that it's morally wrong to use initiatory violence, which is force and coercion, in an aggressive to aggress against innocent people. You know, people who haven't done anything wrong. So like, if I go and murder someone, that's like morally wrong and a violation of the non-aggression principle. That would be a rule that would exist in the absence of a state. Because it's just a part of, like, human nature to not, you know, want to be aggressed against in the first place. You know, you can't, for example, want to be stolen from. Like, that's a contradiction. If you consent to someone stealing from you, it's not theft anymore. You're just sharing your stuff. But, like, natural laws are basic things like that, like bare minimum rules to prevent, to say that certain things are morally wrong, and allowing natural consequences to take shape, such as, you know, if someone murders someone, then, you know, they get killed as a result. Things like that. Instead of having this weird, convoluted, bureaucratic garbage that we have now, where, like, maybe someone who gets maybe a murderer will spend some time in prison, and even then, once they get out, they'll probably go murder more people. It's just not effective or efficient, and the only way that that can even be achieved is by the state aggressing against everyone in order to have a monopoly on violence, in order to enact its laws, which is violating everyone's rights. I don't know, I'm not doing a very good job of explaining this. I think it would be easier if I somehow got Neo in here to explain it, because he can do a better job of it. And it's no problem that, like, your English isn't that great, that's fine. As long as you're actually speaking, like, fairly coherent English, compared to some other non-native English speakers that I know and have dealt with before. So, your English is actually fairly coherent so far. See, and Tyler Chard. Why would he be there if not to steal? I already read that one. Did you just say newspaper office? Yeah, how did you know that that's where the theft happened? No, you must have misheard me. Ironclad, irrefutable evidence. Don't try and lie your way out of this. You only make things worse for you and for your son. No problem, Sparrow. No, my son didn't mean to steal anything. He only took that knife to defend himself. Knife? I thought we were looking for a mechanical steam bird. You mean Sir Arthur? But Kevin only had a knife when he came home. Madame Madeleine, why did your son go to the newspaper? What did he do there? Tell us everything. No, my Kevin just adores that steambird outside the newspaper office. Every time we go into town, he goes to visit it and tells it all his troubles. Yesterday evening, we had a bit of a fight, and Kevin stormed off to the newspaper office. But this time, he came back with a knife. He said he'd found it stuck in the steambird's pedestal. That explains the notch. But why did he take the knife? He said he noticed that Sir Arthur was missing and wanted to find it, but then some drunken man staggered towards him. He got scared and picked up the knife. Could we see the knife? I told him to get rid of it. I was worried it might cause trouble. But without a state, you don't think warlords would start to pop up and start taking control by force? The problem with this question is that that's already what happens. That's what the state is. The state is a warlord that takes control by force. That's what it does. You're criticizing the government by asking this question to criticize anarchism. And the thing about anarchism, especially with with capitalism, which is like the most valid way to apply anarchism because it's voluntary trade and stuff, is that warlords would have to make enough of a profit to be able to hire an army and get all those weapons and stuff that they would need in order to not just take control, but take it by force. But to not just take control, but like retain that control by force. That wouldn't really happen if capitalism is properly functioning, because they would not be... People would eventually recognize that they're just not good people and that they have bad intentions and that they really shouldn't be doing business with them, which means that eventually they'll go bankrupt. Capitalism, like, naturally corrects for this sort of thing. And just having an entire private army would be really expensive. You gotta go to sleep. It's 4 in the morning. Have a good day. Thank you, Sparrow. It's actually like 9 p.m. for me, so it's nighttime, but yeah. Thanks for coming by, Sparrow. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll come back around at some point as well. Feel free to subscribe if you want to be able to keep up with that. Because I'll probably be streaming later tonight as well, actually. Some Elden Ring, probably. Well, that's what the state is too, Adam. Like, the state is warlords that pop up because they're assholes who think they're doing the right thing. It's always about power and control from people who don't care about others. Yeah, see you next time, Sparrow. Have a good sleep. Like, when fucking, like, you know, let's say, hypothetically, a Republican president, you know, decides to make gay marriage illegal in some other country, you know, that's literally just what you're describing about evil people popping up because they think they're doing the right thing. That's what the government does. So, this isn't, like... You're criticizing the government again, rather than anarchism. And even then, you know, because they don't have any of the paperwork or the existing firepower to, you know, in their control to be able to enact those kinds of... to force those kinds of rules on other people, you know, being a private, you know, individual warlord in an anarchist society, especially with DROs making sure that the beasts are functionally caged by cutting them off from vital socialization and other resources if they break contracts, it's like virtually impossible. And even if it would happen, they would be so vastly outnumbered that it's a bad idea. It's like walking into a shopping mall with a gun trying to shoot people when all of the other people in that shopping mall have their own gun and can fight back. It's just a bad idea. Why are people awful by nature? Like, what makes you say that? That knife could be a clue. We'll need to ask Kevin where it is. I wish you could, but he's run off again. We're arguing a lot at the moment about his father. You see, his father's a mechanical engineer posted outside the city. Kevin hasn't seen him for a long time. He's having a bit of an early rebellious phase. He's furious with his father for not being here. A problem child, huh? Not easy to deal with. Still, we'll need to find him and ask about that knife. People do whatever they can to survive. That's true, but what exactly is the connection between people doing whatever they can to survive and people doing whatever they can to survive in an objectively immoral way? there are ways to do whatever you can to survive that don't infringe upon the rights of others. It's a conscious choice, not something that people... Why would people inherently make the wrong choice when trying to survive? There's no way Kevin would ever steal anything. Anything here I can look at? This is a house? Ugh. For a mechanical engineer of a husband, they sure have some pretty poor living conditions. Greed? In what way? Like, again, giving in to greed is a conscious decision. It's not inherent to anyone. No one is like... You have to the thing about evil is that you have to consciously choose to do it. People don't inherently make evil choices. Where is it? Is it just in the water here? Is it under the bridge?
Let's light it.
Sake.
Nice and spicy. Shine down. Illusion shattered. Off we go. It's a miracle.
Okay, so this is Foggy Forest Path. This is where? Ah, it must be this. Why is this taking so long to load? I'm just gonna mark this and then I'm gonna go fucking pick it up. Nope, it must be high. Really high. What is that? That's Celestia. What do you... Huh? Bro, what the fuck do you mean? There's nothing here.
Adventure time.
Did I somehow collect it? Huh? Did I somehow collect it? I don't really understand.
There is no escape. Get out of here.
Who are you? Why are you making such an unholy racket? You might want to try saying thanks. We just saved you. Thanks? Haha, what's up? Why the angry face? You gonna hit me? Kid, a thumping would do you good. But we're professionals. Mersho say phantom agents. We don't beat people in public. But we do need to ask you some questions. Keep anything from us, we'll have to take you in. And then, well, we won't be in public, will we? Why are you threatening a child? Take me in? Sure, go ahead. And take him in, too. Him? Who is that? Paimon, we just talked about... his father! Elond. Elond? Elond? I don't know how to pronounce that. That's his name. You should arrest him, too. That's your father? I wish he wasn't. I haven't even seen him for a year. Ah, no wonder Madame Madeleine said this guy used to complain to Sir Arthur. Someone guesses that's the root of the problem. Complain? That's a laugh. I was working out how to set up his speech patterns. You haven't realized, I guess, that everything it says is programmed in advance. As soon as I figure out how to do that, I'm going to program him to say Belland is a big fat weasel all day, every day. So that's why you were hanging out next to Sir Arthur? Wow, you really are a problem child. But Sir Arthur disappeared last night, so I won't be able to finish my research. I don't know who took him. You don't think I took Sir Arthur, do you? Sure, I'm a problem child. But stealing a mechanical steambird isn't one of those problems. In my humble analysis, Mr. Kevin, you have come into contact with a knife? Wait, this robot can speak? How does it do that? Is it the same as Sir Arthur? Shows how much you know. Curve is much more sophisticated than Sir Arthur. For a start, he doesn't need to be told what to say. Then... wow, you're awesome, Curve. Hey, could you say something for me? Say Belland is a big fat weasel. I know you can do it. First, you must prove that said statement is true. Prove it? What the? That means you can't do it. You suck. Even Sir Arthur could say that. Do not confuse Curve with others. He's no liar. Well, I was going to tell you about the knife if he said it, but he didn't, so the deal's off. Listen, brat. I don't think you understand. If we find Sir Arthur, you can carry on with your plan to slander your father, right? We're on the same side here. Oh, that makes sense. So... okay, I'll tell you. I threw the knife into the sea. I'll mark the spot on your map. Now hurry up and find Sir Arthur. That's more like it, kid. Is there anything else you should tell us? The more we know, the faster we can find Sir Arthur. Let me think. I went to the Steambird, but Sir Arthur wasn't there. Instead, there was that knife. Then a drunk man came at me, so I panicked and grabbed the knife to frighten him off. That's it. So that's what happened. Curve, did you spot any problems? In my humble analysis, Mr. Kevin is not lying, but I did notice an anomalies with Madame Madeleine's pupil dilation and breathing earlier. Was she lying? I am unable to confirm that. There was, however, a data fluctuation when she told us that his father's a mechanical engineer posted outside the city. I can explain that. She was lying. Pop doesn't know a spring from a spanner, as if he could be an engineer. My mother's a very experienced liar. She practices on me every day, you see, so you wouldn't be able to tell. A little while ago, she brought a puppy home and said it was a present from my father, but I snuck a look at her letters and it was from some other man. Well, maybe that man is your new father, right? So congrats, kid. I hope your new father does a better job than the old drunken leech. I might not like what you say, but at least you're being straight with me. I wish my mom would do that. Kevin, don't dwell on that. Your mother's just trying to protect you. No. Paimon, no. She's practicing lying by lying to her son repeatedly. That's child abuse. She's worried you won't be able to cope if you have to deal with too much all at once. You're giving her too much credit. That doesn't, even if that's true, that doesn't justify the abuse. I don't want to know. It's knowing things that causes all my problems. No, it's the exact opposite. Your problems come from not knowing enough. Not knowing enough? For example, you still don't know that humans lie constantly. Your mother, your father, even you. That's the answer to your problem, kid. And when you realize that, you'll stop having such high expectations. Then you'll be a kid with answers, not problems. Huh? Answers? I'm feeling kind of attacked. Oh, do you disagree? Unless you've never ever told even a single lie? Forget it. I don't need to know the answer. I rather like you right now, so let's not spoil this beautiful moment. The important thing is to find the knife. We've gotta go, kid. Think about what I said, and you'll find the answers you need. Don't listen to her, Kevin. Listen to Paimon. Go home and have a good talk with your mom. If she lied to you, it's because she had a good reason. I know. Maybe I should go home. Oh god, I am subtly famished. Like, obviously I'm tired, but I can force myself to stay awake longer. What I mean is that I am fucking hungry. All of a sudden. I need, like, fucking hash, bro. I think I'm going to, see about making some food or something. I'll be back later, probably. I don't know if my internet's gonna cut out in the meantime, but that's such a weird thing. I need to look into that and why that's a problem.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Ooh, that is... Ooh, something is causing some problems. Oh, I see. Well, you'll have plenty of time to, like, formulate a response to the questions I asked you, because I'm hungry, too. So I'll probably go make something.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. Wow! Where did that come from?
I don't know if anyone is still here, but I believe someone subscribed? I think I might need to just straight up close the browser. Let me refresh and see if people are still watching. Browser. Oh, here we go. Why did it auto on mute? Yeah, figured. That doesn't surprise me considering that I was AFK with no message of food or anything. I should probably have put the thing in the top that says I'm making dinner or whatever. Oh, let me close the browser and see if that fixes any of these, like, weird-ass performance issues. It did. I hate Chromium on Windows. It is such a memory hog for no reason. Does that mean that... It was the browser that was making the be right back screen fucking... Okay. Well, I got a new subscriber, but I didn't make food fast enough, so they're gone. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they'll catch one of my streams again.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
In any case...
Benny's Adventure Team,
I hope they come back one of these days. I apologize to Tartaglia and Song Wang for being AFK and making dinner.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on.
Problem Child really find the answers he needs? Kevin is back home, but this can't go on. Isn't it time to tell him? Perhaps it is. This is where Kevin got rid of the knife? Common thinks it's time to get wet. I could, but Curve can't go underwater, unfortunately, and I need to stay here with him. Sorry, guess it's all up to you. You know what? We've already met a robot dog and he could swim. Paimon guesses Curve isn't that advanced. How dare you suggest Curve is less advanced than a dog? He's just not feeling very well. What was the dog's name anyway? When Curve is better, we'll have a competition and see who wins. Wow, someone's being unnecessarily competitive. In my humble opinion, we should be looking for evidence. Never mind. Let's go diving, boyish dude. We need clues. Curve, how are you feeling today? Motherboard temperature. Below warning line. Poor functionality, 20%. Not much lower than yesterday. Keep it up, Curve. I guess this will give me some time to eat. Never mind. It probably would have been faster to not take the current. Let me grab a bite to hash. A bite to hash. That's English. I think what I'm gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to fucking do it this way, even though it's not technically as efficient-ish. And just mark things off. Oh my god damn it. This is a mini puzzle. A water-stained dinner knife. It looks like high-end silverware, but for some reason it shows signs of rusting. Thalochard, curve, we've got the knife. Here, take a look. Huh, this could match up with the notch on the pedestal, but it's just an ordinary table knife. Why would any criminal carry one like that? Maybe they ate at a restaurant and stole a knife there? Then dropped it at the scene of the crime? I gave your deductive skills 1 point out of 1,000. Relevant information retrieved. A month ago, the Steambird exposed a case of fraud involving the elegant tableware confrérie. The elegant tableware confrérie? Oh, I remember that. A knife like this was part of the evidence gathered. Ha! They must be responsible. There you go again with the must be responsible. Well, they are like the most likely cause and ones to have done it in this case, I think. Really? We can head back to the office and confirm it. We've got enough time left today. Eh? I thought you two weren't really investigators. Can you really check up on other cases? Okay, I guess we're kind of friends now, so I'll tell you. I'm an evidence clerk with the Marechaussee Phantom. As such, getting a piece of evidence from the stores is easy peasy. A what? Is that even a job? So Curve is... evidence, indeed. Wow. The evidence is running around solving cases? And why not? You aren't even evidence, but you're doing the same. But didn't Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia say something about Curve being remotely operated? She was helping maintain Curve's cover. She seemed to know his story, which is that he's a lie-detecting robot. That's hard to believe. How come Paimon's never heard of something that incredible? Because he's been stuck in the evidence storeroom. Curve is a vital piece of evidence in a case dating back 30 years. Oh. So are you secretly investigating that shocking crime to identify the true perpetrator? As if my life's that exciting. I just got bored and decided to take Curve out for a walk. Okay. And that's it? Curve, what do you think? Biodata anomaly identified. Agent Taylor Chard, you were lying. Oh boy, dude. I was just saying I was starting to like you. And now you're using the Maso Protocol's loopholes against me. The what protocols now? You mentioned those earlier or something, didn't you? My great creator, Dr. Maso, added some rules to my core programming to ensure the accuracy of my lie detection. Those rules require me to answer all questions with complete accuracy and honesty. Curio. You can detect a lie, but not tell one. And if someone asks you a question, you're obliged to answer it. Correct, Miss Paimon. Oh, so that's the loophole. That can be exploited pretty easily. What clever rules! So, is this Maso guy some top scientist at the Fontaine Research Institute? If he was, he's certainly dead. He was a top scientist until he passed away. He died 30 years ago and Curve became evidence. He died? How? Relevant information retrieved. Dr. Maso died in a duel attempting to prove his innocence, after a court found him guilty. Why was he found guilty? Relevant information retrieved. 30 years ago. Stop, stop. You keep asking questions. If you keep asking questions, Curve has to keep answering them. Our priority should be finding Sir Arthur. Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia will be too upset to eat if we don't find him. Paimon finds that unlikely. Well, anyway, Kerva and I are going to see what we can find out about that knife. Let's meet first thing tomorrow at the Palais Mermonia. But Paimon's so curious. Couldn't you indulge her this once? We'll indulge you tomorrow. How about we make you a delicious breakfast? Oh, breakfast? Okay, looking forward to it already. It's gonna be a melazine breakfast, Paimon. See you tomorrow morning, then. Okay, they've gone. They've gone. Paimon can't help but feel there's something going on their end, though. It's not to stick your nose in other people's private lives. You can be nosy about that tomorrow. Yeah, it's been a busy day. We should go get some rest. We'll meet them at the Palais Mermonia tomorrow. Where was the R? Sorry. He's talking now. Mom, are you telling the truth? That Pop and you... Shh, Kevin, you can't talk about that outside of the house. You now know. You know now, and that's enough. I know. And I'll be good from now on. So did his dad, like, die or something? That might have been what happened, but we won't know, I guess. Because we're not privy to the contents of the truth. Tomorrow morning, so it's like the evening? Ish. It's the afternoon. Close enough.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Morning, morning. Good morning. Morning. Hey, Talochard. How come there's no desk in here? There just isn't. We don't need desks for our work anyway. And this bench is awesome. Look, it has comfy cushions. Cushions. It's cushion. Ugh. I got up at like 8 in the morning, bro. Sit down, quick. Come try the delicious breakfast I made for you. Is that a fruit basket-ish? What is that? Whoa! Thanks, Taylor Chard. But what is this? It smells a little... odd? That's my special poisson chant pie. It's even tastier than the usual recipe. It does smell odd, but that's why it's special. You've piqued Paimon's interest. What about you, boyish dude? Herb, what do you think? An analysis of the composition indicates eating this could be a difficult trial. Awesome, we're real tough cookies. Then let's dig in. You and Paimon wolf down a half portion of the odd-smelling pie. Half an hour later, you both come back from outside, clutching your bellies. Just where did you disappear to? If you're still hungry, there's more. I made lots. They went to go puke over the railing. Hopefully that didn't fall on someone's head. Thanks, Taylochard. No need though. Paimon just went for a quick rest. And there's still some pie left. Boyish dude, why don't we box it up for later? Your expressions. Wasn't it tasty? I thought I did a good job. Perhaps you're tough enough. Paimon knows why they call it Poisson Chant Pie now. The poissons are in Paimon's guts. Chanting, we want to swim back out. Huh? Oh, that sounds absolutely awful. I'm so sorry. Oh, don't worry about it. Paimon's better already. Anyway, the problem is Paimon's preferences, not your cooking. Back to business. Did you get any info about the knife? Oh, right. Paimon forgot we're supposed to be working now. Okay, so about that. We did find something that might be useful. This is a knife from the Elegant Tableware Confrérie. The people who said Rocher owes them money? Yeah, they masquerade as a legitimate business, claiming their tableware is favored by Fontaine's upper classes and can be sold for hefty sums. People like Rocher often fall for it. They pay a fee to join and get a pile of lousy tableware in return. Then they try to sell it for enough to make it back their initial investment and then some. But the tableware itself is unsellable junk, so the victims have no choice but to find other fools to pass the baton to. I hear they call it expanding their downline network. Sounds pretty familiar. See? Humans are creatures full of lies. But it seems like Rocher didn't expand his downline network. In terms of ethical human relations, Mr. Rocher's morals exceed the level of the average person. He didn't continue to bring in more victims. Oh, so maybe his wife isn't the worst judge of character. But his financial acumen is way, way below the average. In the end, his poor wife had to deal with the fallout and took the losses. Ah, that's true. But weren't they exposed by the paper? Can't you guys track down the money and help them recover their losses? Our colleagues got involved some time ago and made multiple arrests, but the ringleader is a crafty one and immediately claimed that the perpetrators of the scam were temporary employees. Most importantly, he kept all their accounts completely separate. As a result, recovering the losses has proven extremely difficult. Is there nothing you can do about it? We can push things forward today. I got the location of their possible hideout, and I'll be investigating it later. Whoa, you found their lair. The Marechaussee Phantom is more capable than you think. Considering the facts of this case, I now have reasons to believe that Sir Arthur was stolen by the Elegant Tableware Confrérie. And though it does sound very likely, it's best if you don't act so certain of it. We'll know once we get there. Let's go. Based on Agent Taylochard's analysis, this item belongs to the Elegant Tableware Confrérie. An association that was once exposed by the Steambird as a gang of swindlers. It looks cute, but might cause stomach problems later. An exquisite gift box from Hania. The jellies within are loved by fungi. There are many unique flavors, so fungi with different preferences can be fed separately. With a better understanding of the fungi and her accumulated experience, Hania has mastered the flavors of the marvelous jelly. The improved version is not only more nutritious, but also contains special Fontanian flavors. The healthy jellies allow the fungi to eat well and live well. Again? I swear I've been to this exact place before in a previous world quest. I'm gonna take another bite to eat. Not necessarily for a robot. Paimon is stupid. We're here. I feel like I missed some dialogue, but I guess that's part of why I have a second account. Let's see. Sure are a lot of them in there. What should we do? Charge in, beat them up, and make them confess? This is literally the same fucking place as the... What was it? A Fontanian welcome? Whatever the quest was where we went in here to, like, capture and beat up a guy for scamming, trying to scam us, and to the point of, like, trying to kill us. They literally just reused this location. Why is this the secret base of a completely different group of, like, treasure hoarders? Don't be so violent, Paimon. They're already frightened and on edge. They might destroy the evidence if we give them another scare. That's true. Then let's sneak in, find the evidence, and then beat them up. Then beat them up? Do we have to beat them up? Well, it's such a small place, so a fight is inevitable anyway. Fine. Then is it possible to distract them? There must be something here that we can use. Curve, hide and wait here for us. You're too big not to get spotted. Just come over once we're done. As you wish. Then let's hurry up and figure out how to lure them away.
Illusion shattered.
Self-diagnostic in progress. Moisture seeped into the motherboard. Motherboard temperature below warning line. Core functionality 19%. His chest. What if Simon hides inside and makes some noise? Then you guys can go look for clues while they come over to investigate. Think that'll work? Doesn't sound like it'll work. Let's come up with a plan B. I don't see any other options. Sure, give it a try. Mama squeezes in, and once the rest of you are well hidden, she starts shaking the chest. Someone's over there, by that chest. Intruder alert. This plan's way too dumb.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. What on earth are you supposed to do, bro?
When will I finally make my fortune?
There was a guy there! This is stupid! Where did everyone go? This pot has chicken legs in it. Is someone cooking? How about adding in some seasoning to put them to sleep after their meal? Or we can do something else to drive them away. Nice idea. Check your bag for any useful seasoning, boyish dude. Oh, yeah. Whoa, Paimon has a feeling it'll be super effective. Hey, how could you put that in there? It's an insult to my culinary talents. Don't be mad, Taylor Chard. Your cooking might end up making a very significant contribution here. I'm certain they won't be able to overcome the trial of toughness it poses. Really? Then, fine. Let's hide and watch what happens. Literally teleported before the black screen showed up. Once chow time is shouted, the entire elegant tableware confuri starts gulping down the food with the extra seasoning. It doesn't take long before, one by one, subtle changes begin to appear on their faces, and then they start running toward the exit with their hands clutching their stomachs. See, Taylor Chard? They're experiencing the power of poisson champ pie. Just like I said. Heh, I'm incredible. I'll go get Curve. Now we can search for evidence to our heart's content. I'm gonna take another bite to eat. An archaic clockwork locket. It looks quite old. What's this? Looks like it opens. There's a photo in there. Who is she? Database responding. Database responding. Database responding. Failed to retrieve information. Retrieval failed? Herb, your database wouldn't respond without having relevant information, right? Did water get inside you? Let's put this away for now. I'll let Curve take a look later. An archaic clockwork locket, it looks quite old. It's literally what it already said. An overwhelming amount of tableware is scattered all over the table in a messy yet charming pile that's ripe for the taking. A table knife. A table knife just like the one left outside the Steambird. It must be them. Diary of a Valiant Struggle. After getting the boot from the Order of the Fruit, I was really down in the dumps. Luckily, I've joined a new group, so I'm feeling a little better. The new group's operations are a little different from the last ones. Anyway, let's go, intrepid Valberry. Crafty Bullfruit, my brother. You're always in my thoughts. I can't believe the higher-up sent Calla Lily to hunt you down just for the formula to that stupid potion. I guess you're plumb out of luck now, huh? But don't worry, I made a big ruckus in the Order of the Fruit in your defense. They may have kicked me out over it, but I've got no regrets. I only hope your soul can rest in peace. No one else knows this, but I've also put lots of bull fruits in my new home to remember you by. Looks like only 4 of the 5 great operatives of the Order of the Fruit now remain. I finally received my first mission. Get money off some guy named Rocher. That old dog's got no shame, refusing to repay his debts like that. I went out there and socked him twice before he coughed up a pile of junk. The only thing in there that looked like it could be worth anything was this locket. It looked like a woman's. Surely not his wife's, right? Unbelievable. Who in their right mind would marry a guy like that? Seems like something happened today. Directors 2 through 41 were all taken away. Supposedly, the Steambird blew the lid off our business and got the Merchaussee Phantom involved. Luckily, I'm new, so I'm safe for now. But I don't get it. Aren't we just in the regular old cutlery business? Whatever, it doesn't matter. To repay the boss's kindness, my first order of business is to pay that paper a little visit. I'd originally planned to tear them a new one, but the boss says that we should keep a low profile for now. I guess I'll start with that dumb bird at the door then. A knife through that bird's head should send them the message loud and clear, right? Since the other directors were taken away, I'll go to the boss after the job's done to tell him what I've done. He'll be so happy, he might even give me a promotion. Let's go, intrepid Valberry, away! I didn't even get to read it. Who cooked this Ugh! Who cooked today? Kill... Ugh. Find him and kill him. Boss! Boss! Ugh! Boss, I'll immediately... I'll go find the cook. This agent right here is today's chef. So who's going to kill me? Merchaussee Phantom agents? How did you get in here? I don't think you've got time to worry about that right now. We've obtained evidence of your crimes. Evidence? But officer, all of them were temporary workers, and didn't you arrest them already? We're working on another case right now. Her tail waggles when she blows the whistle. That's cute. All of you are suspects in a plot to get revenge against the Steambird by stealing Sir Arthur. The paper? Impossible. I've never held any grudges toward them. In fact, I even want to thank them for pointing out the flaws in our business model. You're good with words, but what will you do once we show you this? See? Director 42 admitted it in their diary. Busted. You fool. Didn't I tell you to keep a low profile for now? But, boss, are we supposed to just lie down and take it when they're bullying us like this? The Merchaussee Phantom. Officer, with all due respect, this fool is just a temporary employee. He hasn't even passed his probation period. Since he's suspected of breaking the law and committing a crime, I have no choice but to fire him in the spirit of justice. Hey, how much longer are you planning on using that same old trick? Fire me? Why? Boss, didn't you just say earlier that I'm the only one here who has always been loyal to you? Who are you? What are you talking about? You're fired. We have nothing to do with each other from now on. Take him away, honored agents. He's all yours. Boss, you betrayed me. Ugh, you dirty double-timing dog. I'll take you down with me.
Another test subject.
Record of the life experiences of a striver. Knife, those stupid birds straight through. This should be a good enough warning for them.
There is no escape.
Come again.
Gotcha.
Booba,
Come
get
again.
them!
Suffocate.
Busted.
I got careless.
Illusion shattered.
Ouch, you blithering idiot! How dare you go against me? You filthy traitorous mutt! You can't stop me! Alright, that's enough. Just play nicely now, would you? Hey, redhead. Hurry up and fess up. Where's Sir Arthur? Hey, cut it out, shorty. I'm not on your side either. Unless you're willing to do me a favor. Help me convict this traitorous backstabbing thief of a felony and make the rest of his life a living hell. Then I'll try my best to cooperate with you. The Merchant Phantom never negotiates with criminals. But with the evidence we already have, the quality of the rest of his life won't be too different from what you were hoping for. Huh? Don't do that. So, are you going to come clean now? Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. I didn't actually take Sir Arthur. I know it's strange, but someone got to it before me. So I just stuck the knife there as a warning. Huh? It wasn't there? You're lying, right? Hurry, you got this, Curve. It's your time to shine. No anomalies detected in Mr. Intrepid Valberry's data. What? It really wasn't this redhead? So, did you see anything at the scene? I saw a really smelly drunk lying on the ground, just like that deader Rocher. All I wanted was to stay well away from him. Then it's Rocher, right? Is there no one else? Even if there's nobody, you're gonna have to give us someone. You cut short the trail we were following, and you're going to have to take responsibility for it. Now you're just making things difficult for me. You can do it, Mr. Intrepid Valberry. You even fought back against your own boss. Fine, you're right. Let me think it over for a moment. Director 42, can I say something? What? Do you have any leads? No, I don't. Then just wait a minute. Can't you see that I'm racking my brains right now? Ah, I've got it. I just remembered something. I went to the Fleuve Sandra in search of a locksmith, because I needed their help to break into the paper's office at night and wreak havoc. But wouldn't you know, I ran into someone there who was also trying to find a way to sneak into the paper. Who was it? What was their name? I don't know, but he was dressed like a member of the Fatui. The Fatui? Them again? Justice may be absent, but the Fatui never are. And what did he do after that? And what I know? I'm not some sewer stalker. This time it's certain. He's the one who stole Sir Arthur. Oh, but every certainty of yours has been wrong so far. It's certainly different this time. Don't you remember? There were 4 pairs of footprints at the scene, so there were 4 suspects at most. The Fatus is the 4th suspect. What if it isn't him? Hey, don't look down on me. I'll bet my uniform on it, alright? If I'm wrong again, I'll quit and stay home. Calm down, alright? Let's not be too hasty. Hey, Redhead, can you find that guy? Why don't you just try your luck in the Fleuve Sandra? I've seen him there on more than one occasion. Someone dresses a Fatus in the Fleuve Sandra. If he really is there, he won't be difficult to spot. Know you're hungry. Alright, let's do that. We'll take these criminals back first and then head over to Flusandra. Don't forget your promise. You'd better convict that two-timing traitor. Pin him to the wall. Don't worry, neither of you is going anywhere. Huh? Wait, where is he? Where did their boss go? He was just here a moment ago. Well, he snuck off in that direction while you were distracted. What? Why didn't you say something sooner? Well, I wanted to, but you kinda stopped me, didn't you? That sneaky, conniving... Darn it. He knew his life would be a living hell, so he fled? Hey, how about you let me go and get him for you? Let you go? What do you think, Curve? Based on my analysis of Mr. Valberry's data, he's telling the truth. Then get going, Redhead. Don't disappoint us. Don't worry, I gave you my word as a man. Really? Are we just gonna let him go? Just like that? What's wrong with that? If someone deceives another, shouldn't we support the victim in getting their revenge? I know what it's like to feel angry after being tricked. Oh, Curve, you should be taking note on this. As you wish. I have recorded the behavioral and physiological data of everyone involved in my Lie Learning module. Then let's stop wasting time here. Our primary objective is to take the others back to the Marechaussee Phantom and then get to the Fleuve Cendre. You escort the criminals back to the Marechaussee Phantom, and without a moment's rest, you immediately rush to the Fleuve Cendre, the haunting grounds of the other suspect. We're still there. I guess I should add this. So, from 40 to 70 from World Quests. You're here. Huh? So, did you bring the goods? Who are you? What are you talking about, and what goods? Huh? That's not the code. Who are you? Shoot, I gotta get out of here. Huh? Were we exchanging passphrases just now? Forget that. Hurry. Don't let him get away. Finally caught you. But why run like that? That was exhausting. You're kidding, right, Paimon? Stop! Stop chasing after me. I haven't done anything wrong. Why run if you're innocent? That won't hold up in court. Why don't you tell me what crimes I've committed, huh? You stole Sir Arthur. Hey, I didn't steal that. Quite certain someone stole it now, aren't we? Ah, crud. Don't even think about trying to weasel your way out of this. We even know you've been looking for a way to sneak into the paper's office. Take a look at my uniform, and then take a look at your own. Are you trying to cause an international crisis? Do you want to say bye-bye to your life? No way it's that serious. No. After I complete this mission, I'll be able to retire early. Don't be like this. And why don't you try making this a bit easier for me, hmm? If you make things difficult for me, then it's only fair that I do the same. Picture your retired life for a moment. When you sit down to eat, you'll look across and see me. Every date you go on, I'll be your chaperone. And for every travel photo you'll take, I'll be there too, smiling. No, stop, that's enough. Don't terrify me like that. I'll come clean, alright? It's not like it's a secret anyway. I'm Bullard, a peripheral intelligence officer. What peripheral means is that I'm not very important. I was tasked with locating a research base belonging to a scientist known as Maso Lombroso. Maso Lombroso? Isn't that Dr. Maso? You've heard of him too? He passed away some 30 years ago, and his research base is said to contain valuable information, but no one knows its location. What does that have to do with the steam bird? Because Dr. Moss's death is linked to the steam bird, I'm sure the paper knows something. Oh, is this why she was accusing that guy from Steambird of murder? It's linked to the paper. To the paper? Correct. That's why I contacted one of their editors, Jank, hoping to get the inside scoop. Isn't that the editor who is arguing with Taylorchard? Would he reveal the paper's inside info? I sent him a small gift. You recall that the paper recently exposed the elegant tableware Confreri scammers? I provided the details of their crimes. Whoa, so you did that? You're really amazing, huh? Thank you. Though I may only be peripheral personnel, but I'm one of the better ones. Anyway, the exclusive report gave Jank's reputation quite a boost, but when I contacted him again, he said he had nothing to repay me with. Utterly despicable. That's when you decided to sneak in? Indeed. But I noticed something odd when I got there that night. The signature Steambird at the door was gone. It vanished before you arrived? Ugh, not again. That's right, and there was an envelope on its pedestal. Acting on my instincts as an intelligence officer, I opened the envelope. To my surprise, it was full of threats. What? The envelope at the scene. How could you sneak a peek at someone else's letter? Let us look too. To the Steambird. Maso's death 30 years ago is still on my mind. Whenever I think of your paper's rhetoric, which intentionally passes off falsehoods as truth, I simply cannot suppress my indignation. As such, I have taken Sir Arthur captive. I eagerly await your paper's sincere repentance. Issue a public apology and surrender Maso's legacy. Should you continue to spin a web of lies that obfuscates the truth, I will be left no choice but to slay that Steambird. Crow or Blackbird? Ahem. Luckily, I've kept it with me. Please help yourselves. Are you done? The one who signed it, Crow or Blackbird is the criminal you're looking for. But is this for real? Is the paper really linked to Dr. Masso's death? There's no mistake. The inheritance mentioned here is probably Dr. Masso's research base. The paper definitely knows something. Later on, I put out some feelers in my circles, hoping this Crow or Blackbird would be willing to meet with me, if she's in the same line of work, that is. Best case scenario, we can work together, and even if that fails, I didn't want her to raise any alarms, as it would only disturb my work. But as it turns out, we're the only ones who showed up. Taylorchard, it seems you made a mistake again. Huh? Taylorchard? What's wrong? Irv, tell me now. Tell me this guy's lying. Biological indicators detected to be normal. Mr. Bellard is telling the truth. Darn it. You peripheral? Why aren't you the culprit? You've lost me my uniform. Calm down, Taylorchard. We weren't serious. Don't pay it any mind. But I mind. I was serious. I care about whether I'm useful. I said I would figure it out from among the 4 suspects, yet none of them was the culprit. I guess I'm just completely useless. Editor-in-Chief Euphrasia was right to ask for your help. I should just take off this uniform and leave. Relevant information detected. Agent Taylorchard, you can be useful. You can write for the Steambird's fantasy column, just like Editor Jenks suggested. That's not comforting in the least. Wouldn't it be better to just name Mr. Bellard the criminal? At least that might make Taylorchard feel better. But that's... Paimon! He's innocent! Miss Paimon, are you suggesting that I lie? Can lies be a source of comfort? That doesn't count as a lie. Paimon means that when you're comforting someone, sincerity is what counts. For example, when Paimon is worried about gaining weight from eating too many slimes, Boyish Jude might say that Paimon would still be cute even if she gets fat, or something like that. Yes, I would sincerely comfort Paimon. No, I would feel sorry for the slimes. No, I would just call out Paimon for being a glutton. Hey, you're supposed to take Paimon's side. That's enough. Perv can only analyze biological data. He can't understand all of that. Forget it. You can go, Bellard. Thank you so much. Huh? Taylorchard, you... Paimon, Boyish Jude, I know you two are both amazing and tenacious. But I'm just a stupid piece of dead wood that is always rolling downhill and finding new lows. I break at the slightest touch. I'm sorry, but from here on out, I'll just leave everything up to you. I'd like to buy both of you dinner one last time tonight. We'll go to a nice fancy place like the Hotel de Board, so you won't have to eat the trash I make. But Paimon hates farewell dinners. Perv, talk some sense into her. Agent Taylorchard, I suggest you reconsider writing for the Steambird's fantasy column. Alright, that's enough. I really need to think things through. Anyway, I'll see all of you at Hotel de Board tonight. Don't forget to come. Someone knows Taylorchard is a straightforward person, but it still feels so sudden. Was today really that bad? Paimon hopes she gets better by tonight. Let's get some rest too. Paimon's quite tired after so much investigating. Ballard's testimony. According to Ballard, he had been to the scene of the crime before, but when he arrived, Sir Arthur was already missing. At that time, he noticed a letter at the scene. His intelligence operative's instincts kicked in, leading him to open the letter, read it, and take it with him. Confirmed footprints. The footprint of Rocher, Kevin, Intrepid, Valberry, and Ballard. Based on Agent Taylor's analysis, they are the same as the footprints that appeared near the newspaper. The famous crow or blackbird letter used to threaten the Steambird newspaper, but due to the efforts of Ballard, an unrelated person who came out of nowhere, this threat was unsuccessful. Oh, it's like 6 in the morning right now.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Excuse me, Blue Yeti. When I press the unmute button again to unmute you, you're supposed to unmute.
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining.
What is this quest called? Questioning Melazine and Answering Machine? Oh, this is Act 2. Is there gonna be like a third act? I don't know how long this is gonna be.
If you want tea or water, just help yourself.
Paimon, boyish dude, good evening. Taylorchard, your clothes. You haven't resigned already, have you? Not just yet. I just took off my uniform because it makes me feel much lighter. So, do I look good in these? Not bad at all. You look much better. Even your voice sounds gentler. This must be the right life for me. Since I can't do anything well, it's best not to do anything at all. Stop thinking like that. It just so happened to be a really tricky case. It isn't just this case. Have you heard of Fontaine's Aquabus? That's how we got to Fontaine. Then you must have taken the Clementine line, right? Aval is the tour guide there, and Elfan is in charge of the Navia line. Actually, I used to be a tour guide too. I was the guide on the third line, the Callus line. It used to travel to the Fontaine Research Institute, but service was suspended due to the incident. Whoa, you used to be a tour guide? That's awesome. It's not awesome at all. Tour guides aren't exactly the elite. Being assigned as a tour guide is what happens when you're bad at being an agent. Oh, so you returned to the Marechaussee Phantom because the line stopped operating? Not quite. I was laid off due to complaints from tourists. Some praised me in person, but wrote complaints as soon as they got home. They said my voice grates like a crow. I couldn't accept it. Oh, I don't mean the complaints. I couldn't accept that they told me I was doing well to my face when they clearly had a problem with me. I'll let you in on a secret. Editor Jank was the first to complain that I sounded like a crow. He's such a hypocrite. No wonder you were arguing with him back then. Paimon sorta gets it now. Let's not dwell on annoying stuff like that. Now's the time to focus on enjoying some delicious food. Hotel de Board was recommended by the official tourist guide. I may not like it, but I think you might. Thanks, Halochard. But shouldn't we wait for Curve? He's not here yet. It's fine. He doesn't eat this kind of thing anyway. He just wants to record Hotel de Board's data into his lie learning module. His lie learning module. Curve is really special. Yes, I'm very happy to have met him. However, his core is aging rapidly, so he will go into hibernation mode soon. His body parts can be replaced, but not his core. Hibernate? Are you trying to say he will stop moving forever? Ugh, I'm really just completely useless, aren't I? I can't solve my cases as an agent, I get complaints as a tour guide, and let's not even talk about my attempts at making breakfast. Now, I can't even manage evidence properly. Did you sneak out to try and get Curve repaired? No one but Dr. Mosso can repair Curve. I just wanted him to see more about how humans lie and help him overcome the Mosso protocols. Overcome the Mosso protocols? Why? That would be amazing. Curve could even become a genuine human. Feels like Paimon just heard something incredible. Dr. Mosso's true goal was to create a machine that would gradually become human by understanding lies and humanity. That's Curve's ultimate form. Legends say that a Fontanian scientist called Elaine Guillotine created an amazing thinking machine hundreds of years ago, and Dr. Mosso seemed to want to surpass that. A thinking machine made by Elaine Guillotine? Could that be Seymour? But can understanding lies make someone human? Dr. Mosso believed that humans have various reasons for lying, with various feelings underlying those reasons. It is those emotions that make them human. So he created a no-lying protocol. If Curve learns to lie like humans one day, then it means that he's no longer bound by his machine programming, and has acquired human emotions. We're out here investigating cases because I want him to see how humans lie. I want him to learn. Then you definitely can't give up. Shouldn't we fight harder to give Curve more time? But how? Dr. Maso is gone now. But his research base is still out there. Right, there must be a maintenance manual or something. I went through everything already and didn't find anything about the base. How about the newspaper? Would they have any leads? Didn't the Fatous say something like that too? That guy was an amateur. If the Mirror Show say Phantom doesn't know, then the newspaper certainly won't. You're just looking for excuses, Talochard. You're actually just afraid of failure, aren't you? No one fails forever. If you've hit rock bottom, your only way is up. I've hit rock bottom? Yeah, you even took off your uniform. So I won't fail anymore? That's right, you absolutely will not fail again. In my humble analysis, Miss Paimon is lying. Hey, wait a sec. Curve, couldn't you have just shown up a little bit later? But such lies have a chance to mold reality. What are you talking about, Curve? Lies molding reality? 30 years ago, Dr. Maso and I performed our first public test in Hotel de Board. At that time, there were only 4 tables, 8 chairs, and a waiter, who was also the owner. Do I need to change it again? He said to me, "Restaurant de Board will certainly become a renowned luxury hotel." It was just like Miss Paimon's statement, a lie based on sincerity. But today, as you can all see, de Board has exquisite carpeting, expensive decorations, 2 dining areas, and an endless stream of guests. I think that if the lie about de Board became true, then the statement that Agent Talochard will not fail again has the possibility of becoming true. Shutting down the lie learning module. Was Curve being a little odd just now? What was he talking about? It's the lie learning module. It resides in Curve's core, and once it's enabled, it makes Curve spew a bunch of illogical nonsense. I'm starting to doubt Curve's reliability. Nah. I think Curve has a point. Well, Paimon thinks that some humans say things that don't make sense. Does that mean Curve is improving? It does. Hey, Talochard, are you gonna give up just when Curve is showing signs of improvement? Well, can you please say that thing again? Say what? You've hit rock bottom. You absolutely will not fail again. Oh, that's right. Because you've already hit rock bottom. I get it. Then I'll try again, one more time. If Curve is still learning, then I have to help him. Wow. Talochard really is like a child sometimes. She gets moody so quickly, but also perks up just as quickly. Sounds like you, Paimon. Is Paimon not mature enough? You're even shorter than Talochard. Relax, Paimon. You're pretty mature. Oh, just stop with the chit-chat. We should take action at once. Since the newspaper might know something, let's keep our eyes on the prize and keep investigating the theft. Since there are 4 of us, why don't we each roleplay as a suspect and recreate the crime scene? We might even find a breakthrough. Wow, Taylor Church's brain is working fast. Hammond likes that idea. Let's go to the Steambird now.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves. If you want tea or water, just help yourselves. If you want tea or water, just help yourselves. If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
If you want tea or
Transitory.
water, just help yourselves.
How long have I been? Harley Olsen. Hello.
Just help yourselves.
It's going fine-ish.
Inactivity serves no purpose
I don't know
whatsoever.
how long this quest line is. There were like a couple. Ooh. Sorry. There were like a couple, people who came to my stream and then left. One of them subscribed for some reason while I was AFK on like my Be Right Back screen because I was making dinner for like an hour. It's just hash takes a long time to make. And then they just kind of left, which was really a little disappointing. I couldn't even control the fact that I had to go make dinner because I suddenly became absolutely famished during the stream. You're the smallest here, Paimon, so you be Kevin. I'll be Dirty Rocher. Mr. Ballard is here for Dr. Mosso. So let Curve be him. Then all that's left is the redhead. Leave it to me. Hey, paranoia's sake, double check where the alerts are. Yeah, they're like literally at the top. Okay. Alright, everyone's got their roles, so let's reenact the night of Sir Arthur's disappearance. What did all of these guys do?
Bob, hanging Johnny, fishing rod, tallywhacker, pocket rocket, one-eye trouser trout. Ding dong, ankles.
Thank you for following, Harley Olsen. My hustle? What do you mean? God, I hope OBS doesn't crash or my VPN doesn't take another shit and cause the stream to be, like, disconnected temporarily. The latter has happened, like, twice now. Uh-oh. For some reason, it's just OBS is laggier now. Yay. I appreciate the offer, but, I, like, made this as a custom overlay because, I don't know, I just wanted to... I wanted my streams to have, like, my own overall, like, aesthetic feel and taste and stuff. I spent, like, over a week, making my overlay. I think, aside from maybe a couple things I might want to do hypothetically in the future with my stream ending screen, which I would just do on my own, I think it's fine. Let me see. So, Harley... Huh? Harley Olsen 1. And where does that slot in? That needs to be pushed. Alright. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, it's just, I would rather make my stream overlays myself. It's the same thing with, like, video editing. If I ever got, like, really big and as a content creator or whatever, I think I would still want my videos to generally be edited by myself, because it just kind of doesn't feel right to have other people editing my videos for me instead of me putting in, like, my, like, creative decisions into my videos, and, you know? The first thing to reenact is the order of their arrival. Of the 4 suspects which arrived at the scene first. I believe that was this guy. Oh, right. Another one of these, so... Why is there another memory leak somewhere in OBS? Simply having the window open now causes problems. According to Roche, he had been to the scene of the crime before, and there he had seen Sir Arthur intact and untouched. When he awoke, Sir Arthur was gone, having disappeared as he slept. As he woke up, he saw a small silhouette fleeing the scene. Or wait, no. Batus might be the guy who came first, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, interesting. There we go. Incredible! Boyish Dude is absolutely correct. I am the first to arrive. I'm Roche, a middle-aged man who was kicked out by his wife. I need some separate music for this. I didn't think it would be like this. What did I put on for music for boredom? Oh, the Firelands one. I could probably add another media source. Rama music, Genshin Impact. Loop. Block. Turn it down, like, to 15, maybe. Monitor only. Put that in both tracks 1 and track 6. Main music, Fontaine. It's still a little too loud. Yeah, that's way too loud. On the night of the incident, I drank a little, and I remember Sir Arthur sitting on its precious pedestal before I got completely drunk. Later on, I fell asleep by the road, and then... I'm Bellard, the second suspect to arrive at the scene. I immediately noticed that Sir Arthur wasn't where it should be. So, the real thief stole Sir Arthur between the time of my arrival and Mr. Roche falling asleep, and that criminal left a letter full of threats for the paper. Acting on my intelligence officer's instincts, I read the letter left by the thief and took it with me from the scene. After that... I'm up next. I'm Intrepid Valberry, Director 42 of a criminal gang. I wanted revenge on the paper, so I planned to run Sir Arthur straight through. But Sir Arthur was gone when I got there. I was furious, but there was nothing I could do. I just stabbed the knife into the pedestal to scare them and left. It's finally Paimon's turn. I'm Kevin, a problem child. I'm here to get Sir Arthur to spread the word that my dad's a big fat weasel. But Sir Arthur was gone, and there was a knife in its favorite pedestal. I tried to look for it, but all I found was a smelly old man. I somehow woke him, and that terrified me. I took the knife to defend myself, and ran as fast as I could. I didn't even notice when a button got torn off my clothes. Indeed, I'm that smelly old man. The commotion Kevin made woke me up, and I vaguely caught sight of him running off with something. After that, I looked toward the paper's office and saw that Sir Arthur was missing. I was afraid of becoming a suspect, so I hurried back to my usual haunt at the docks. Is this everything that happened? Oh, that ended like... the music ended like right when the dramatic camera stuff ended. Is this everything that happened? Someone thinks our reenactment went perfectly, but did we miss anything? The threatening letter. That's right. We forgot about that letter. Since the thief's motive is tied to the incident from 30 years ago, the paper should have some idea about the thief's identity, right? Yeah, but the paper is still in the dark on all of this. We should deliver this letter to them immediately. How could we have overlooked something so crucial? Because all of you were too busy trying to console me. I'm sorry for being a burden. You shouldn't think like that, Talochard. Haven't you read through Dr. Masso's case files? Those should be really exclusive information. Ah, now that you mention those, I forgot to tell you about the contents. Let's go over there to discuss it. Dr. Masso's death is closely linked to the paper, so it feels weird to talk about it right outside the front door. This spot is perfect. You wanted to know why Dr. Masso was tried, right? It actually stemmed from public opinion. Public opinion? Well, not long after the existence of Dr. Masso's lie detector was made public, the Steambird published several articles on it and quickly drew the public's attention. Relevant information retrieved. Masso exclusive, behind the lies. Masso protocols, protocols to watch. Lie detector? A game of authority. The paper used special features like these to incite widespread fear and worry among the general public. Soon, public opinion began to turn against Dr. Masso. What were they worried about? For example, how to guarantee that the lie detector's output is credible? What would happen if a suspect in a trial isn't lying, but Curve says he is? Would mistrials and injustice result? But if Curve's reliability can be guaranteed, then those concerns would evaporate. Relevant information retrieved. Content from lie detector, a game of authority. When using protocols to restrict authority, the central question is not the lie detector's reliability, but its ability to remain independent from outside authorities. As the article points out, Curve is just a machine. So, what would happen if the people put their trust in Curve, yet someone could control Curve and use it to falsify results? The Masso protocols are there to prevent that, right? Well, they can be exploited. Relevant information retrieved. Content from Masso protocols. Protocols to watch. It must be noted that as the Masso protocols are man-made, there is a possibility of them being modified. This may prove to be a well-concealed trap. Whoa, are they accusing Dr. Masso of secretly tampering or leaving back doors? This is just the beginning. All kinds of other characters piled on after the Steambird triggered the first outpouring of public opposition. Relevant information retrieved. Fish can't live in clear water. Reject a Goldfish Bowl World, published by the Seven Nations Gazette. Shocking misjudgment of the lie detector, published by Short Anthologies. Shocking misjudgment of the lie detector. Did Curve make a mistake? That was just a lie, of course. Curve was never involved in any case, much less in misjudging one. But that's how public opinion works, and so it was all downhill from there for Dr. Maso. Yep. That's why democracy is bullshit. It's always bullshit. In the end, some even came forward and made accusations against the doctor. They called the lie detector a total scam, and all the results were completely manufactured. They believed the doctor was deceiving the public in an attempt to gain the power to pass judgment over others, and so they demanded the doctor be severely punished and the lie detector be destroyed. Aren't those accusations a little too serious? Would anyone even believe stuff like that? Paimon. Democracy is a religion. It doesn't operate on, like, rational terms. Many did. Yep. They were all just ordinary people. So how could they differentiate the truth from lies? When we don't have access to sufficient information, we believe what others want us to believe. And it just so happened that at such a critical juncture, the Steambird did something huge. They provided evidence that exposed Dr. Maso as having falsified results. Their evidence was key to Dr. Maso's conviction. Evidence? Did Dr. Maso really deceive everyone? The doctor refused to admit it, of course, and so he died defending himself in a duel. Only then did things start to calm down. The paper's reputation skyrocketed, and a useless fake like Curve was soon forgotten. It was just left with the Marechaussee Phantom as evidence. So is Curve the real deal or not? I mean, so far we've seen his lie detection capabilities being pretty good. Well, I think Curve is the real deal, and Dr. Maso was wrongly accused. Then was the evidence presented by the paper falsified? Or did they make a mistake? But the person who wrote the threatening letter seems to think that the paper deliberately fabricated those lies in search of fame, profit, or something else. Oh, then could she be someone very close to Dr. Maso, back for revenge? Paimon would definitely avenge Boyish Dude if Boyish Dude was wronged like that. Ugh, Paimon can't bear to think about it. Don't jinx me, Paimon. But Dr. Maso passed away 30 years ago, so someone very close to him. I wonder if Euphrasia knows anything. Should we go see her then? Don't worry, she wasn't in charge of the paper at the time, and I don't think Euphrasia is a bad person. Fine, looks like we'll have to ask her about it tomorrow. Today was a total information overload. Paimon's head needs some time to recover. Alright, then let's head home, get some rest, and meet outside the paper tomorrow morning. She's probably the one who stole the damn thing. Wait a minute. No. This is not locked by a fucking server reset. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so dumb. They need to stop doing this. It's so stupid. It pisses me off. That was one of the worst things about Inazuma. You literally couldn't complete even, like, minor quest lines that wouldn't take that long because they split them out over the course of, like, fucking 5 real-world days via server resets, and it was stupid. It's not more realistic, it's just a hindrance. Ugh. Let me go over here and see if there's a quest marker. Nope, not yet. Not surprising, really. Nice bush. I guess I'm gonna have to fucking do a different quest. But I need to spend, like, some resin first.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Ah. Elliot Gindy and Morb.
One with the forest.
I wish I had the Hunter's Path.
If you press a leaf between dry
The
sheets of
scribe's
paper,
work is simple,
you can make an
which is
attractive and
exactly
handy
why I took the
bookmark.
position.
Ugh. I'm so tired of daily reset quest locks.
You've been blue-balled?
I can't finish the quest line until probably tomorrow.
That's fucking dumb.
I hated it in Inazuma, and I hate it here. They didn't really, aside from like a couple of very minor things, they didn't really do it in Sumeru, so I don't know why they're doing it again. Electro Archon, the Hydro Archon, the Hydro Dragon, and a shit character fight a dragon tumor.
Neat. It's not the tumor. I'm gonna just bang out my dailies, and then we can go from there.
Witness my power!
I need to put on my fucking lunchbox.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
The time is beckon.
My name echoing song!
Now you shall perish.
Oh, for God's sakes, not language exchange again. You motherfucker.
There is no escape.
Ugh. I hate getting all junky.
I'm junky every day of the year.
I noticed.
I don't know why. I might have like some kind of nasal issue or something.
Probably. Like, could even be something like a hyperactive histamine system or something. You could even be allergic to the boy.
Maybe. I know my mom used to get like hives from Cheerio. She's kind of gotten used to it, but like, she still gets some minor allergic reactions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I like how
Allergies are weird.
There's an item on this fucking platform, and I can't get to it unless I go all the way up here and then try to drop down onto it. And of course, she got hit by a fireball midair, so she's going in the wrong direction. There we go. That firm arrowhead was not worth the trouble.
Long term it is. It always is.
I'm telling you, if this game had more enemy variety and like dropped all the gacha shit and the pay to win progression shit and just made it a normal RPG with all of the content permanently available and domains not having fucking artifacts in them, but like it just dropped the artifact system completely, go for a normal gear system, and then like, you know, put all the 5-star weapons and shit in dungeons, or make 5 stars like story content and have 4 stars be dungeon rewards and shit like that. Like, that would be so much better. It would be a genuinely great game if it just did that. Yeah, I guess I should go to Windrise and collect my thingamajigs. My thingamawhatsits. My whoosy-majiggles.
Oh, that's why.
Und sie? Und there is no far.
We'll just log
But why,
out
though?
here.
The 4th one at Windrise spawns randomly. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's at ground level and you can grab it. Other times it spawns up in the tree, and you can only turn around and watch it disappear. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, I am gonna end this stream, probably do a couple of the other dailies, depending on my resin on my alt really quick, and then make sure that my disc for Elden Ring is in. I also need to check things in my browser, because I need to change my stream title.
Yeah. Okay, girl, let me go talk to the Aboriginals for you again.
Ugh. In the end, I got multiple people coming by, so that was interesting.
So you said that you and Adam were kind of butting heads a little bit?
Talking about, like, you know, like anarchism and like, you know, how are we gonna stop people from doing like bad things when there's no government and whatnot.
How do you stop the government from doing bad things when they have the monopoly on violence that you want in order to stop other people from doing bad things?
Yeah, like, Adam seems to believe that, like, humans, like, by default are, like, evil and make bad decisions.
No.
I never really got an answer to that question beyond, like, the... to that question beyond, like, well, greed is one of the reasons people will inherently make the wrong choice. But he he never got an opportunity to elaborate on that because he had to go eat, and then I got famished, and then I spent like over an hour making food.
Yeah. Well, like, but the thing about that though is that's a categorical assertion. Like, what you got to understand is you're making that claim about everyone who is a human. So, basically, either every human is inherently like that, and there are no exceptions, or if you find a human who is not like that, they must not be human, or your assertion is incorrect. Like, it's kind of that simple.
Yeah.
So, like, okay, even if I have the impulse to be greedy, I'm not going to aggress against somebody in order to satisfy that. So, am I not human?
Well, yeah, like, I basically told him that, like, you know, the whole thing about, like, evil is that it's a conscious decision.
Right, it is.